Yo, what is testing audio first and foremost? Let's check it. Hopefully it's okay. All right, sounds fine. All right, let's go. Let's go. On my new character, wait, turn off the monitor. Okay, let's go. Let's send it. All right, I'm just doing Cortex, or not Cortex, synth maps runs to level my new character. I'm level 86 right now. I leveled to 64, 63, 64. And yeah, through campaign, aqueducts a little bit, and then I paid for leveling to 82, and now I'm 86. I've just been doing the Cortex runs myself, just to level on my character, and my build's kind of online now a little bit. Here's the setup. Obviously I'm only level 86, so I don't have all my points, but yeah, that's kind of the gist. Here's the thing that I'm following. Trying to figure out where to put my points. Where have I not got my stuff? Got my food coming in a sec, so I have to take a pause for that. I don't need to take that yet. I don't. I should do my Uber lab, or not Uber lab, fourth lab. What am I missing? Oh yeah, this wheel. This is a crit. Attack speed and impale. Okay, yeah, I'll go with that. I need that wheel. I'm missing a crit wheel up here. I'm missing. Have I grabbed this max life? No. And I think that's mostly what I'm missing. Is that really it? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh yeah, master. Oh, I'm not even taking this life also here. And the life mastery. We'll go this one first. Okay, makes sense. All right. Yeah, obviously damage isn't fully online yet, but you know, with my full thing up, I'm like, you know, maybe a couple million, maybe less than that DPS. Not really sure. If I'm fully ramped, it's probably like, yeah, a couple mil. I don't know. Obviously, the full setup will be once I'm actually leveled, but I can live this, I think. Yeah, so I'm pretty tanky now, which feels great, obviously. I'm giga slow, but that's okay. This character is not meant to be fast mapper. It's just meant to be tanky. Tanky, yeah. So I can do some like delve, maybe some Valdos, something, right? Like, we'll see how it goes. I need to couple of things I don't have yet. I'm only working with level 1 awakened melee and brutal support because I dropped those myself and I just haven't bothered to buy leveled ones or level the ones that I have. Probably just buy level the ones, if I'm being honest, because it's just easier. Yeah. And they're not too expensive as well. Yeah, as you can see, I'm a little tanky. Yeah, man, just got back from work. Okay, dude. Anyone else teach uh English in Korea, bro? It's interesting. It's an interesting experience, I'll say. It's my second year here, and yeah, it's okay. Probably gonna go back to the USA next year, but we'll see. We'll see. It's been fun, but definitely don't see myself living here long term because yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just hard to live anywhere but your native country long term because all the freaking paperwork, all the especially a place like this is so homogenous like Korea, right? Like you're kind of always a foreigner. I mean, people here are really nice, don't get me wrong, and I really like it, but my family's not here, all this kind of stuff, right? So it's a little hard to I think stay for more than a couple of years, but it's a good experience though. And it's been nice, living. And, I mean, I like traveling and stuff. So the thing is, I will warn anyone who's like maybe thinking about doing this is that yeah, you're basically working. Like that's kind of the most of your time, right? You're working you know like 10-hour work days, maybe more. Um, well, yeah, 8 to 10 hours probably on average. Um, here's the boss, and it's so during the week. I mean, you have weekends off, obviously, but don't get much time off if you're working at like an academy. If you're working in public school, it's different, right? But yeah. Otherwise, yeah, you don't get as much time as you think to just kind of do whatever you want. But you do, and like I spend a lot of time playing games and stuff. So, but I do try and get out, every once in a while. I take language classes and stuff too every week, and you know, I enjoy it. I enjoy it, but it's not like you'll get to spend all your time, just exploring the country, doing all that. Like you'll definitely have time. You get like a week off in the summer, usually a week off in the winter, um, and a week off in the fall, on average, something like that. It just depends on where you work too. Yeah. These Cortex maps are great, by the way. Look, I'm at a freaking billion XP per hour. Like, what is that? Um, Obviously, it's not as efficient as just buying a level carry, but I don't know. To me, there's something about leveling myself. Like, this character was the first time I ever used a leveling service. I just did it for, 5 runs of the Timeless Conflict thing. And, it was interesting. I've never done it before. It definitely is convenient, right? Because, you just kind of stand there and you just get levels. But, it's kind of fun to just, kill stuff and level up pretty fast too. Like, you get a lot of XP for doing these synth maps. And, you get currency too, because you can, I mean, you don't run them very fast, but you're not losing currency, right? The carries do cost like 3 div or whatever for 5 rounds of it, whatever it's called. And I kind of got lucky with mine because I dropped a div and a Baldo's puzzle box during those, so I kind of paid for it almost. Oops, I did not mean to blink. Oh. I should just stand still. It's kind of hard to stand still when Maven's like putting those regen pulls down though. But yeah, doing these synth rotas, and then doing the Maven invite at the end, just for the currency, right? So I'm at least making something. Because I did kind of spend most of my currency on this build. There's probably like 100 div investment. Yeah, it's not too bad though. Feels good. I just wanted to build like a tank character, and I saw this video. I think the guy's name is Bert, like literally just Bert, but he put out a he did Shield Crush last week, and this week he made a little update, and I was like, that build looks sick, so I'm gonna give it a spin. I'm doing it's not 1-for-1, but there's my food. I just wanted to follow it, see what's up. Yeah, I try to like when I do builds in PoE1, I do kind of follow other people because I'm just not good, right? This is my second league, so maybe in the future I'll make my own build like from scratch, but I do like to follow a build, but not quite. I feel like that helps a lot to learn the game. You kind of take your own things. Maybe you fail, but you learn from it, right? And this league, I feel like my Slayer turned out pretty well. It wasn't one to one with Rutu's like POB, but it did really well, right? Like I could comfortably do most of the content I wanted, at least for like mapping and boss rush, which is kind of what I wanted to do for farming, and it worked out, making decent currency, right? Consistent, very low investment. I could do harvest, no problem. Well, you die sometimes; it's a little rippy, right? And then yeah, you could maybe do like T17 boss rush and stuff if I optimize for that a little bit more. But I now I kind of wanted to play something like just way tankier, right? Something that I can actually just kind of take on any content, including like T17 Ubers, no problem. Like you can do Ubers on the Slayer, you just need to actually know mechanics, right? And I don't really know mechanics, so I'd rather be able to just kind of tank a lot of the stuff instead. So we'll see how that goes once I'm leveled. Yeah, I can level to like easily 98 doing this. I don't think I will go that far though. I'm probably just get to yeah, maybe 95-ish or something, some healthy number before I really start taking on new content. Probably do some delve, try that out, learn about that. I've done it a little bit, but I'm not super aware. I'm gonna grab my food after this because it's sitting out in the cold, and man, it's getting cold out here, in I don't live in Seoul, but I live like right next to Seoul, so but it's like, getting below freezing some days. BRB. All right, I'm gonna mute up while I eat because nobody want to hear that. Yeah, I'll still play there. All right, we back. I think I probably should just wait until after I finish eating to start whatever. Didn't really think about it. Honestly. Friggin' swallowed that board grain nuggies. Okay. Right. Is that a set? Wait. Oh my god, what is this? Look set up. Oh my god. Whack. Right. No charge steel. Should be okay. As long as I'm not running charge steel, then it should be pretty chill. Yeah, I'm pretty fresh, bro. No worries about that one. I'm really not actually. I have a lot of stuff that I just haven't liquidated. Um, but it's all good. Wait. All right, let's see how this goes. As long as you don't get a degen pull, we should be all right. I'm using a life blast still, just because I'm leveling, you know. Warbender now. Where is he? Where are they at? Okay. Easy. Yeah. Damage ain't quite there yet, but you know, tank is there. Tank is pretty good. What is this one? Spell damage while dueling? It's kind of cheeks. Oh well. It's all good. Nobody care about that, right? I'll pick it up. Whatever. Is that a good base? I don't think so. Okay. Man, I'll tell you, food here is pretty cheap. I had you know, burger, fries, nuggets. Just because I didn't want to think too hard about what to order today. Normally I get, you know, I try to only have that like once, twice a week, you know. But just wanted to get him in play, PvE. So, yeah, finished work, you know, 7:10 ish. Anyway, yeah, man, you get that for like $10 USD delivered to your door. It's like 13,500 won, which yeah, it's probably about $10, something like that. I don't know, maybe a little bit less, maybe a little bit more. I don't know. Either way, pretty reasonable, I would say, for like delivery full meal. You know, obviously you can pay more or less, but that you know you can get much cheaper. Actually, you can pay closer to like $8 or less. You know, $8 or something is probably definitely doable for delivery, right? And they deliver pretty fast. Like it's always hot when you get it. And what is it called? Yeah. I mean, it's good, right? Fast, reliable. I've only ever had them delivered to the wrong place one time. But, you know, they do have. I can be bought, you know, whatever. I don't really. I'm not about to complain about that. You know what I'm saying? But what is it called? Yeah, I mean, super convenient. I'll tell you one thing, like best thing about it is the convenience. Like living here is no joke in terms of convenience. Like you can compared to US, right, where you have to have a car, you got to drive everywhere. You know, public transport. There's like some, you know, cost of living is like ridiculous. You know, in a lot of, not everywhere, but you know, in like major areas, right? The rural areas obviously are going to be much more affordable in the U.S., but also not as convenient. Right? But here you get both convenience, um, and you get what is it called? Yeah, you get convenience and you get quality of life, like cheap. As long as you're not living like in Seoul proper, even in Seoul, like some areas are really, really good, but very affordable. I mean, not I would never personally live in Seoul because it's just I'm not a huge fan of the big city you know vibe, but yeah, even there it's definitely affordable in a lot of areas, right? As long as you're not like right in the desirable spots, and if you're just one person, right? Yeah, it's reasonable. So I mean, that's the best part. I'm gonna definitely miss that when I leave. But, yeah, because public transport is great. You can walk everywhere, which I really like doing. Right, especially when the weather's nice, like during fall and all that. Spring, summer, it's pretty hot, and I mean it's hot, but it's more importantly than that, it's freaking humid. They got rainy season and all that. Um, so it can get a little muggy, but like overall, it's great, great experience. They have all four seasons, so can't really complain too much. Oh man, I hate this map in particular. It's the worst. All the other synth maps are really chill. This one's annoying. There's too many walls and crap. Man. Okay. Yeah, I know the build looks pretty clunky and slow right now, but it all depends on the content you're trying to do. Right? I ain't trying to do. What is this way? Low? That's why this map sucks, man. Giga battery. It's like a PoE2 map. Man. No, but actually the PoE2 maps are pretty good as of last league, but most of them are much better now. Funny enough, I think there are more bad PoE1 layouts than in PoE2, actually. I mean, PoE2, there's like, and the difference is you don't have to run them in PoE1, right? Unless you're doing a strat like this, right? Kind of stuck running the specific maps, right? But you just put up with it. That's what I do. One out of 4 maps is kind of annoying. The other ones are pretty nice. And like on a fast character, this map's not too bad either. But I'm trying to kill everything, and yeah, I think the only thing this build struggles with is reflect, right? Because I don't have max level awaken, which I'll get. I'll get it in due time. I'll get maybe awaken multi as well, and yeah, level brutality. Missing the what's it called? I'm missing the I'm forgetting the Arctic armor set up too, because I don't have mana efficiency on my helmet. Or no, yeah, helmet. Yeah, helmet. Like reservation efficiency on my helmet, which I'll probably try to get. I mean, 20% increase attack there is kind of nice though. Like that's not bad. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like definitely not as important as her. Because I mean, I'm kind of chilling actually. If I need it, like I could go like I'd probably go like frozen shield too, instead. I could throw it in somewhere. Yeah, here. You know what I'm saying? Keep the mark on hit setup. I don't need the mark on hit setup. I want to squeeze punishment in somewhere though. Yeah, that's okay. That's what I need to do. I need to get punishment. Um, and then I need to anoint my whispers of doom on my amulet, which I still haven't done. Because the gold, what's it called? The gold ones are more expensive, but I mean it's not a big deal. I can afford it. I just haven't bothered. So I don't even have a punishment. So I'm like, I don't need her just yet, but yeah, still feels pretty good. Blueprint. Deception, no. Deception, no. Yeah, it feels good. I'll say, like, as a PoE2 player, I think the PoE1's grown on me a lot. I honestly think I enjoy it more. Like, I think this league, I had a lot of fun in 0.3 for PoE2, and I'm looking forward to 0.4 a lot. And I say I have more. Like, I do think I'll like PoE2 more eventually. But man, PoE1 is just, it's hard to beat. I'll tell you what. They really, there's things I don't like about it, but overall, especially this league, I actually, felt good about my progression, able to make, basically as much currency as I need. And, I could go crazier with it if I had more time, but obviously I don't. So, but even still, like, I don't know. I don't feel like I've missed out. I feel like I've been able to play. Like I can feasibly get, whatever I want for the most part. Like, I don't need Mage Blood or anything because I'm not. That's just not my build. Right, I'm using like Orange English Tech, but I could get it if I want. So yeah, it feels pretty nice actually to finally like be able to make currency. Kind of just do whatever. I really like just the variety of content in PoE1 compared to PoE2 is just obviously that's not. It's hard to compare, right? Because one game's been out for not even a year, and it's in early access. So the other one's been out for freaking 12 years something. I don't know, a while. Right? So it's not really compare them, but just the fact that you can just pick kind of so many things, right? And it kind of works out because specialization and all that is a thing. So you can kind of just make money doing anything, really. Obviously, and it comes down to like efficiency, but yeah, it's good. It's a good game. Good game. I've never played a game that I've been this like no life over. You know what I'm saying? Like I played a lot. I played a lot of games, but like nothing that ever made me stay up like 24 hours or something like that. But that TV definitely makes me lose sleep. So it's definitely got that like brain hacking power to it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for sure. I'll tell you, it feels so good to like have a tanky character. I feel like that's one thing that's really lacking in PoE2 as well, right? It's just the I don't know why I picked that up. It's trash. I'm just gonna have to render it later. PoE2 is a lot like PoE1's pretty like one-shotty, right? It's pretty like coin flip defense kind of still. But you have the option to invest a lot into it and get something like this where it's like, kind of piss chilling, like actually. And you can't really do that. The recovery options aren't there. Like, okay, you can, but it's just so much more difficult, I feel like, in PoE2. Right? You have to sacrifice a lot more damage. Or you just have to have, like, considerably more investment. Um, like being able to make something like this for like 100D or whatever is like starting point. Obviously, you can put a lot more. But like and just kind of cruise. Like since I swapped, I haven't died really. You know what I'm saying? And it's been great. Like just so we know, like I've got basically 90 all res, missing one max lightning res. But while I have my blast up, I'm at 90, 90, 89. 76 chaos, a bunch of recovery. Where's my regen? Life regen per second. It's nothing crazy. I can up that. I'm not even fully ascended. I've got 6 points, and I'm taking this. This is probably better for like full recovery, but this just feels nice. You know what I'm saying? And like, do I really need all this? I don't know. Maybe. I'm gonna pick up these 2 points for even more tank, and it's gonna be sick. Yeah, I think if you push seed, there'll be probably more. But maybe per ball does the. I don't know. It probably depends on just what you run, right? But like my damage is getting there, it's getting there, and I'm missing a lot of damage wheels too. Pretty much all the wheels I haven't picked up yet are damage wheels. Let's see. What do I want? Also, what am I? Okay, I want punishment. Yeah, level 21 punishment. I'll get that later. It's not like I need it now, and I need the whispers anyway to even use it. So I'll wait on that. I could buy it now, but I can't be bothered to liquidate right now and buy it. What do I want to do here with my point? I think I want to go. I need to buy this rune grab too. I don't know how expensive that is. Can't be that bad. Let's just go for the other max life wheel that I'm missing here. Yeah. Why not? No, let's go more damage. We can do that. Where's damage? Where's damage? Where's damage? What's this at? This is at 11.9%. This is at alright, we'll pick this up. Yeah, we'll pick this up. Impale wheel. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do the invitation. Bomb. Yep, should be okay. I think as long as we don't get Fizz Reflect, I'm pretty sure I'm just about 100% Fizz there. Is it? Can it tell me? I know. Why not? Why don't tell me that? What is that about? Like, there's no damage type. Hello? Hello? Or where'd my music go? So check this guy out though. Sick remixes. I cannot unfortunately unmute it because YouTube doesn't like people listening to music on streaming. But it is cool. Are these guys taking damage? That's okay. I'm not taking damage, so who cares? The Soul Leader sacks go crazy, bro. Oh. Now imagine, is there a way to position to get the overlap? Hey, chisels. That's kind of good, no? I don't know if it's a good base type though. Hey, there's not even anything on the market. Okay, there's. That's whatever. All right. It don't matter. Alright. What? Let's see. Just gonna do something. Oh yeah. Let's go. Just wanna. Yeah, man. I don't know. Like, it feels nice. I don't know how to get the overlaps. I don't know if there's like an angle you gotta get on. I guess whatever. It doesn't matter right now. XP per hour is almost 1 billion. Slowing down a little bit, right? Because we're 11. We're cruising though. We're cruising. We're cruising. It's kind of slow though, this build. I don't know what the play is. I should do my lab. I haven't yet to do that. The last one. I think it's a bit unfortunate actually. Well, I don't know. The bloodlines are cool. I was thinking about like the sentencing stuff. Bloodlines are cool, but like, man, they're. I think the biggest problem with them is like the opportunity cost. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, some of them are pretty good. Like, you know, like the ward ones. I feel like those are like a good example of like, you know, okay, those have a place. Like if you're a ward stacker, you don't like they're just better than a lot of the ascendancy points. You know, and you know they don't have the downsides aren't really there, right? But like a lot of the ascendancies just have so many downsides, like, or not the ascendant, the bloodlines, right? And it's like, why would you pick those over ascendancy points, which generally don't have downsides? I mean, like, look, like, where's the downside? Where's the downside? Where's the downside? There's no downside. These are all like just good, you know? And it's like, you're telling me you have to give up 2 points, minimum 2 points. And I get, you know, something that isn't that strong. Like, the power of them is definitely like, I'd say on average, they're probably lower than the ascendancy points on average. Obviously, there's a couple of outliers, right? And some that are very good for specific builds, right? Which I think is cool too. Like, don't get me wrong, I think the niche applications are cool. And I don't think they should be generic, right? Because that's like generically usable. Like, you know, that's kind of the ascendancy point role, right? They're a little bit more, they're class specific, but they're generically powerful. The bloodlines are definitely, you know, they should be a little more specific, something to add an extra layer of customization, but I just feel like the opportunity cost is too big on a lot of them, right? Like they don't need downsides, man, on all of them. Obviously, like I get it, the design space is opened up by having the downsides. You know, and that's cool enough. Right? Like the what's it called? The delirium one that basically makes you take like 40% less damage from hits. I mean, that's kind of nutty, right? And the downside is pretty substantial, but you know, I think it's okay. Like on some characters, you don't care about you know, non-cluster / passage jewels. So, you know, like you could do it, right? It's just a build around thing. And it's pretty substantial downside, but it's like a huge upside too, right? It's like very, very powerful. So I think it's warranted, right? But like and like the ring one is like, I think the downsides are too severe. But yeah, that one's a little bit bad because the downsides are just way too severe. And honestly, like an extra ring slot over any of those is like very like minimal power, I think. Flame blast was that? I think that was. Why did I say flame? I swear that was flame blast of celerity, not regular flame blast. So why would that sell? It was just a normal flame blast. Maybe it's bugged. I don't know. What was it talking about? Yeah, but I think the idea is pretty sick. I hope they bring it to PoE2, honestly. I think that would be sick. I think they probably will. once they I think they're obviously not doing it yet, but like once they get all the classes out and stuff, and they get to a point in the game where they've got all the ascendancies, all the classes, I think they'll definitely introduce them. Because I think it's a great idea. I mean, it's really cool thematically. I think it's probably the coolest thing I've seen them add since I've been playing both games. Like, actually, when I saw that in the reveal, I was like, "Yo, that is so freaking sick." Just the idea, right? Like, you kill boss, you get the freaking. It's like some freaking Shansha style. Freaking acquire the bloodline, and gain their power and all that kind of stuff. Freaking sick, but um, anyone read Against the Gods, bro? Man, I mean, my friends will get mad at me because they've read it all, and I've read like 700 chapters, or yeah, thereabout. So I'm not a real fan, you know what I'm saying? But it's pretty cool though. It's a little quirky, but it's a fun read if you're into that kind of, you know, just lighthearted power fantasy stuff. Honestly, it's like fairly well written. Like obviously the prose are not anything special, but the plot and everything and like the planning and everything is like actually pretty commendable. And honestly, I haven't read many stories in general with such a good opening like mini arc, or like it's not even an arc. Well, maybe it is. It's because it's not that long at all, but it's like the intro, like the opening section of the story is like so well done. Like I feel like it's rare to see that nowadays, where the author throws you into the world, very little explanation, but you really and maybe rose tinted glasses because it was the first like Shansha like novel that I read, like period. So I didn't know anything about the genre at all. I just got recommended it, and I was like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. And it was eye opening. Like the whole I've never read anything like that before, and I was like, yo, this is sick. But it's like it's got an addictive quality. The writing and just like you really get to a point where you like relish the accomplishments and of the MC and kind of enjoy watching him like kind of do the loop of bad guy gets introduced, they belittle him and like underestimate him, and then they get beat up for it, right? And it's like kind of sick. But even beyond that, like I said, just the setup, like the actual planning and thought behind a lot of the story beats and like it's like so there, right? Like you can tell the guy playing the author Mars Gravity planned out like I think that's his name. Anyway, he planned stuff out like way ahead of time, and it really shows. And like there's a couple like moments in the story that I'm like, okay, like really, but overall, from a storytelling like narrative perspective, I actually have a lot of respect for it. Obviously, it's I mean, it's a web novel, right? Like, at the end of the day, it's not like some freaking high art masterpiece, but that's okay, right? It's meant for entertainment. But genuinely, like I think so many like fantasy stories or adventure novels or anything of the like are just freaking. I don't know. They're so weak in the intro like these days. Like, I feel like there are some where it's like they really nailed it. Like there's so many elements of this that like hook you in. You can tell that they really understand the audience and like what makes for like a good story, and like something that people actually want to keep reading. And like it's not like they don't just throw you in with exposition. They actually execute on the whole like show don't tell kind of thing a lot. And I mean, there's a healthy balance, of course, but like yeah, it's pretty good. Like I mean, giving it like a critical analysis here, but like obviously it's not that deep of a story, but just the yeah, I mean it just does such an excellent job, I think, of like really readers in at the start. Like the opening arc is so solid. Thoughts on other maps here, man. I think I have more of them in my stash. If not, you can buy them. Async trade's such a blessing. Tell you what, I kind of feel a little bit as a PvE2 fresh PvE2 play, coming. I only started playing PvE with PvE2 right in 0.1, and man, like PvE2 players been complaining about what's it called, non-async trade for like not even a year, and they get a fix, and then PvE1 players been dealing with it for how long, and then I feel like I've just benefited from not a lot, like kind of getting a little privileged, with that change, because man, I mean, they said it themselves, right? You got to adapt with the times, especially when all the other competition is offering, async in-game trading. It's just like really, you just can't get away with not having it, right? I mean, they said that in their interview, right? Jonathan, I think it was, you know, um, and it's true, right? It's true. And it's evident by just how many people are involved with trade now as compared to before, and like it just feels so much better, right? Like the friction, I mean, it had its charms and all, but like obviously it prevented a lot of people from trading, right? Prevented a lot of people from really having that experience, because they were just like, I can't be bothered. Can't be bothered to go on a website. And I mean, it's to be expected, and like especially with the in-game thing, the freaking search is like, nice, pretty nice. I don't even think it matters that much. Like the website is, still superior, I would say, than that in-game search, but nothing. Listen, can I tank these? I can't. Holy, or did I actually get hit? I kind of instinctively moved a little bit. I wasn't gonna get hit by them. I'm always afraid of those freaking chaos volatiles. What are they called? Are they volatiles, or I don't know what they exactly, the caustic orbs or whatever. I think that's what they're called. Caustic orbs, yeah. I'm afraid of those, man. I've been killed by them too many times. I like you just get freaking in some of these maps, man. Kind of sick. Yeah, I'll say like if someone, by the way, if someone looking for like the giga lowest of low investment strats, literally run Vortex maps nonstop. They're so good in terms of efficiency, and the only problem with them is the gold, because if you buy the maps on async, um, which I guess you can avoid by maybe doing like a bulk buy on like on the like non async, but it's probably harder. Probably it's way easier to just do on async, right? But you do lose out. Um, do I not? There's no way I don't have any freaking. All right, I will. I'll just do some buying, I guess. Like, why do I think this? Is this worth anything? I guess it is. Not much, but why did I put these up? I don't know. Something like, for the blueprints, I think you want like more wings revealed, like four wings revealed or something. I don't know. I think this would be it for. I'm not a heister, so I don't know. But I was selling them early on the rig. Is this actually working? I feel like it's not. They start lining me 1-6. I don't care. But people get caught up in those small margins. I can't be bothered to wait on stuff. Yeah, I can liquidate it for a bit of stuff. But I don't know whether I'm just gonna sell the bit that I have, and call it a day there. For this one, I know these are easy to trade up pretty quick. Um, let's see. Yeah, these. Make sure you mouth your invitations. I go for a 60 pawn minimum. And I try to avoid card stealing. On this build, I think it's just charge stealing that you care about. I guess Fizz Reflect for now because I don't have Awakened melee damage. Melee or physical, whatever it's called. The face tank, holy. I'm in the pool. There we go, Ruby rampant. Rampant. Freaking machine gun shield, dude. Not saying that. Holy. Like, you cannot tell me it doesn't feel great to play a freaking tanky build. Holy. Deception? That's what I want. I want deception. Man, I don't even know if these are good. That's not even a good base, right? I don't actually know. There's so much stuff in this game. Like, it's so hard to learn everything. I guess you don't really need to, though, as a new player, right? You just kind of take it one step at a time, right? Like, last league, I learned how to do harvest. I learned, kind of basic progression and all that. This league, I learned more about endgame progression and making currency and other strats. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, I gotta buy. This hasn't sold yet? Right. Oh, no, I'm getting freaking. I'm griefing myself. So now I just lost freaking chaos. Come on, bro. Come on. Surely. We go. Keep going. Where's the deception? Oh, I gotta. Whatever. What's the play? Oh, yeah. See. Nah, it's instant. Fire. Oh, actually. What do I have? What do I already have? Not what else I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna go for. Oh no, I get to eat one so I get more. 1, 2, 3. Is that it? I'm missing. Altered and augmented. This is twisted. This is. I don't know. Let's check. Okay, missing altered, yeah. Let's just go by. Okay. Oh. Watch me lose this man. More funny. You can kind of yoink stuff for people. Like, yeah, it's because you're greedy. But like 4C per map is such a like, and you don't use any scarabs, right? No scarabs. Okay, this is perfect. Let's buy all these. Buy these two. Why not? What do I need now? 5. I got 5. 5. Okay, I need twisted. Twisted domain. No. What am I doing? Twisted. Sync map. Come on, man. What's this? All right. Okay. I don't think I can afford to buy these unless my div has come through. It has easy money. Let's just buy all these, huh? What do I need then? I need these for sure. As you can see, like the gold, because these are unique maps, they do cost quite a bit. So the gold you earn, I mean, I guess if you're full clearing like me, then you probably are. I keep forgetting they added this leave hideout button, so I always try to type /hideout. Because at the start they didn't have it, I swear to God. Maybe they did, but I'm just trolling. Okay. It's gonna go away. It is cheaper to buy them un-ID'd, by the way, so I should have searched, well, I should have done a search by un-ID'd, but I can't be bothered. I like to run them this. Oh, I have one extra. Well, I'm math. Yep, I'm not a math professor for a reason. Let's go. All right. I'm pretty sure these count. They have to count. I think this is the only wheel that actually does on this. So make sure you put this on when you're doing this, especially for leveling, right? You get way more XP than the monsters. But yeah, we're almost level 90. And then we're kind of just, we're coasting. Obviously, I'm not going fast, but I don't really care. It's kind of enjoyable to just, there's something, there's something about just kind of walking through all slow every now and then, especially after blasting on my other character. Hello? Okay. These guys die? Alright. What was I even saying? I feel like at a point that I was trying to make earlier, and I just completely forgot about what it was, but yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, next PV2 thing's coming out soon, man. That's crazy already. Like they're like, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because you know they're supposed to release in December based on their promised timeline. But obviously they can't release it during the holidays, or at least like um, you know, right during the holidays. Probably not good because they're not gonna have staff to address any immediate issues, any hot fixes or anything. You know, kind of keep watch and all that. So you know, they of course they got to release it, but man, it's crazy. I mean, I guess the PV1 one came out a little bit later than. I mean, it was still within the time frame because they never specified. Like they just said, oh, 4 months between like PV1 leagues, right? And you know, it was 4 months. It was. I mean, if you're going down to the day, then obviously it wasn't. But you know, if they're just saying like month on a month-to-month basis, right, not down to the day, then they literally got it at the last possible day, right? And they did say it was like they were hoping to get it out like a week or two earlier, but obviously they needed more time, but they still managed to do on the last day. I mean, hey, it was before the deadline, still counts. But still, I guess that's kind of why the PV2 league feels like it's so close, right? Because it really hasn't been 2 months, right? As it's kind of like intended. It's more like a month, you know. And I was originally not even gonna do a second character, but I'm like, screw it, you know. Like I really need to get, man, this game, man. I've been playing it too much. I need to get back on the grind of, actually living a healthy lifestyle. Because I'll tell you what, I ain't doing with Huey or And I was like, I'll play one character and then kind of take a break for, like 3 weeks to a month, right? Like I'll play for a month and then kind of next, but nah, man. They're like, no, 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 not even a month, and it's already in the new league now. I'm really hoping they add another class besides Druid, because I'll tell you, I'm not looking forward to the Druid all that much. I'm looking forward to the skills, don't get me wrong, but the class itself, um, you know, unless they unless they bring all three ascendancies and one of them is like sick, and like kind of like interesting. But I don't know. Other than that, like I'm excited for the skills, obviously, because you can use them on any class. But and I do really like the in strength kind of like style, um, you know, like Templar and all that. But I much prefer Templar. I like the Druid. Man, I don't know. I'm not about shape shifting and all that. I can't really be bothered to do that. I mean, the nature magic stuff is cool, right? That's fine. I'm not a big magic. Uh, in PoE, it's really funny in ARPGs. I don't know what it is. I much prefer like attack based as opposed to like spellcast. I don't know why, because in other games I really do like magic, like Terraria. My mage is my favorite class, or at least vanilla class. Um, so I don't really know, but for some reason ARPGs, yeah, I don't know, just feels cooler, to be made, or like even just bows or anything, like just attack based, right? In general, can't wait till they add strikes to PoE 2 though. I'm playing that no matter what, you know what I'm saying? I was looking forward to Unarmed too, and I had some fun with it a little bit, but it's just a little bit. I don't know. It is a little bit clunky. I think the thing that really put me, because I made a bunch of characters in the PoE2 league, right? But I really couldn't bring myself to play on the other characters that I made outside. Oh, I'm gonna take this. Hey, it's so nice just to be able to take that stuff. Big. But yeah, like I couldn't bring myself to play on anything much other than Pathfinder. Like I made a ritualist, unarmed build, and it was good. It was just, I don't know, it lacked some stuff. Like it was a little, it had some holes in the build, right? Like not just because I needed stuff that I didn't have to fill them up, and I needed more than anything. I just needed levels on the character, and I just couldn't be bothered to grind them all. Because there's no way to really like fast track your level and like alt making. And I played I played mercenary, SSF, mortar totems, yeah, more like grenade totems, whatever. With explosive shot, and that was cool and all in SSF. I didn't even get that far though. I got to maps, and I was like, I just can't be bothered. I played ED Contagion in SSF, also to like maps, not complete in-game maps, but like I got through. I don't remember what tier map I stopped at. It was maybe like halfway through Atlas progression. I just can't be bothered. Obviously, the end game is definitely in need of work, but for PoE2, I'm looking forward to all the changes they make there. Presumably, they're gonna make some big ones when they throw an update for end game. But obviously, the thing I like most is definitely messing with builds and stuff, and I don't know, man. The leveling experience is rough in PvP. Not only do you not have ways of leveling quickly, you just got a map. I mean, you can level fairly fast, but I don't know. It's just not. It's like campaign is long, even with freaking you know gear, right? Even with like gear, like leveling gear, and then of course some like mapping and all that. So not the most engaging. I don't tend to do anything but mapping if possible. And Yeah, there's just not enough options to do that yet. I'm really curious how they'll implement Abyss into the core game, right? I mean, are they going to change it at all? Obviously, it's not going to be in every map, but are they going to change any of the functions? I would imagine they'll do a couple adjustments, right? And of course, it's going to wait. I guess I'll add tablets for it, right? And it'll be like all the other mechanics with tablets and whatnot. But beyond that, what's happening? I'm not exactly sure what they're gonna do. I really hope they change the way that the Well of Souls works, man. I don't want to have to teleport there every freaking time I want to desecrate something, you know? And I mean, I do feel like they're gonna nerf crafting, but I kind of hope they don't do it too much because it not being a league mechanic is gonna be a nerf, right? Because all the omens and stuff people are getting are gonna be way more scarce, right? Because the Abyss isn't gonna be every map unless you run Abyss as a strat, right? And then it's like investment and all that. But they probably will. I think essences might see a little bit of a nerf, maybe. I mean, items are too strong. I really hope they walk back a little bit on their vision of the passive and ascendancy trees, because man, they're just not very strong, And it's a little unfortunate because I feel like it's a lot of fun to mess with the passive tree. But in PvE2, it's just very low impact compared to gear, right? You can kind of overcome anything with good gear in PvE2. I mean, I guess you kind of say the same for PvE1, but the PvE1 tree is way more impactful. I mean, like, bro, like, I mean, Reservation Sword. But, like, I mean, cluster jewels in themselves are ridiculous power. You get jewels like this, timeless jewels. Obviously, they can have more of those, but, like, the charges alone, the way the charges work are so much better. You get, okay, just on a mastery alone, you get free, like, defense stacking with charges and all that. You get all res, evasion, and, like, an armor in one node. And it's, like, a substantial amount, too. And, like, you get a ton of max life on the tree. You get max res in a lot of spots, right? Like what? 2 all max, like, max all res, huh? And it's not in, like, a weird, like, part of the tree that's hard to access. Like, there's just so much more power in the tree. It's ridiculous. And like the nodes, right? Like the travel node, 10, 10, 10. On periods 5, 5, 5. Like, like, I mean, granted, you can't select what you want here, but still, it doesn't matter. Like giving 10 instead of 5 is huge, especially. I mean, yeah. Like, what is this? 4% attack speed, 20 strength, 26 increased physical. Like, that's like this node in PoE2 would be a perma, like, always take, especially right by the start in PoE2, because there's just no node with this level of power. And if anything, it would be reduced attack speed plus freaking 15 or 10 strength, and then plus like maybe like 15 increase, So it's like, it's kind of a joke. I feel like that's part of the reason why items have to be so strong, is because, the tree just doesn't give, like, the tree, obviously, the tree is kind of like multiplicative with your gear, right, in a way. So it really is like, you don't derive that much power directly from the tree. Like here, like, you just get raw stuff like the max res, you get plus max charges, you get max life, increased max life, right? Like these stats. I mean, max life does scale with gear, obviously, flat life on your gear, but it's a lot better, on its own. It's not just like, increases that. There's a lot of like actual stuff you get, like just this node up, right? And there's no downside right here. There's no downside. Increased attack steal, 20% increased damage while holding a shield, like 20% increased damage. You know, you're always holding shield. So 8% attack speed, huge. 60% increased defense for macro shield. And, you know, timeless jewel effect. All on one, like, that's absurd, you know? For PoE2. Like, it's just actually absurd. Like, the value there is crazy. And, you know, it's a good node on PoE1, but it's not, it's not crazy, you know? It's kind of like, oh, yeah, of course. Like, it's normal to have something like that. Which is cool. You know, it feels like every point really matters. Versus PoE2, it's like half the points you take are like, man, like, you just don't feel the impact. Like, you really don't. I don't know. I don't know why they're so caught up on that. Kind of like items being so strong and like. Granted, I don't know if that's kind of their intention or it just kind of happened that way. But it is what the game is right now. I really should figure out how to double hit. Does it automatically double hit? Like, look, because the way the waves are like this, right? And now you know you can overlap it, but don't you have to overlap from like right? Like, see where my mouse cursor is, but like maybe you gotta hit him at the angle or something. I don't know. I know you can overlap, right? Because in PvP it literally says like two overlapping waves as like an option, which must mean that it overlaps, right? I think it'd probably be a bad skill if it didn't overlap. It just wouldn't be as functional, but what's it called? I don't know exactly how to guarantee the overlap. And it's kind of a little bit hard to tell because my damage overall is not quite there yet. It's getting there. It's getting there. We're working on it. We're working on it. I mean, yeah, I don't know exactly what I'm missing damage wise. Obviously the wheels on the tree, but do they really like? Are they really that much of a difference that like even without those wheels, I should be hitting like millions of DPS, but I feel like I'm not really doing that. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. There might be a couple of areas where I'm kind of trolling a little bit on my setup, but I'll figure it out in due time. That's the other thing too. Like, man, PoE 1 is like so easy to what's it called? What is this? I'm gonna change some of this here. Playlist real. What's the real stuff? All right. Let's go. I tried using Leap Slam. It just doesn't feel as smooth as Shield Charge, which is kind of funny to say. And I mean, you have Frostblink, right, to get over the rain. The Shield Charge isn't even that fast, really. And it can be a little weird with, but it looks cool, you know, you get the freaking Emperor's Vigilance, and my Shield Charge actually does a lot of damage, too. It's kind of funny. Are you guys taking any damage? Why? Maybe not. Oh, they're... Oh, it's this guy. He's making them immune. You kind of make currency just from the freaking balls and chisels if you wanted. I never sell them though. I feel like it's not really worth selling them, but it's not that much. I'm not really trying to get profit right now, but nice to pick up. I wonder if the gold is actually okay because I'm full clearing most of these maps, or at least not full clearing, but basically full clearing. Compared to before, where I was kind of just boss rushing them a little bit. I mean, I would kill every, I would just jump around and just press my attack and one-shot packs and stuff every now and then, or like as I ran through the map. It's not like I didn't kill anything. But obviously, you're going fast. You're not picking up every pile of gold you get. You're not laboring through all the mobs and whatnot. But oh yeah, I was saying PvE1 is just so much easier to just kind of like chill and map to, right? Kind of just feels better to just passively kind of play it, without, just throw it on, just play, blast, Obviously, I've seen a lot of people complaining about the League in a way, and I kind of agree that the League mechanic itself is just weak, right? Like, you get no loot. You get no loot from Breach. Like, aside from the tree. I think the problem is, they're like, well, the blood is really where you, like, the graph blood is where you get all the loot, right? You get the tree, you get the drops. But it's like, well, originally the graph blood amount you got was, like, pretty low. Let me try to see where the overlap is here. There it is, right? Right. Yeah, that's... See, I think you kind of got to angle it a little bit, no? It's like right here, but it's on the mouse, no? Like, or is it? I guess it depends. Like, if you're frying here, like, look, the overlap isn't as, I don't know, whatever. I'll look at it and see if there's like a little post about it or whatever, like how to make sure you're overlapping. So obviously it doesn't always overlap, right? I don't know, I've never played the skill before, so kind of learning it, right? Yeah, I just figured it'd be cool. I mean, the build looks nice, right? And Emperor's Vigilance, Powerborn, who knows if it's gonna stay in the game, right? So you get a cool little League specific build. In a way. I'm going really slow. I don't care, whatever. What? Sorry, my chair. Making noise. Yeah, let's see. So overlap, let's try to... Oh my god, already? Oh no, they poisoned me. I'm like, no. Why is she spawning so many of the thingy-majigs? I can't tell. Sure, them. I can't tell. It kind of auto-targets a little bit, though. I mean, like, once I'm fully ramped, obviously, the DPS is, like, good. But it's not even as good as my other character yet. And obviously the ramp takes a while, so... I don't know why I'm looking at these. They're not very good. I don't think. Or maybe I'm missing some. I'm not super knowledgeable. There's so much crafting, like little tidbits and stuff that you gotta learn, right? With this game. Base types, what implicits are good. Obviously, I know some of the big ones, but if I'm dropping a frenzy power or endurance charge, I'm like, okay, that's big, obviously, like additional max frenzy charge or whatever on a synth implicit. But beyond those, and some of the obvious ones that are, just like generically good ones, defenses, offensive increases, and so I'm not sure what's actually good on a lot of those implicits, but And, you know, I really haven't explored as many builds. Like in PvE2, it's like, okay, I've played just about every like archetype except minions to some degree, or at least I've messed around with it, so I have an idea, right, of like a lot of them, what people want, items, and all that kind of stuff. That's the thing, right? It's a lot easier to keep up with the PvE2 stuff because it's all new, right, and coming out, and the knowledge gap isn't there. I mean, obviously there's some translation between PvE1 and PvE2, but it's not quite the same. But some, you know, the knowledge gap is way bigger in PvE2, and I just cannot, or PvE1, sorry, and I can't, you know, it's impossible to catch up really, anytime soon. But it's okay though. I don't really mind. It's fun regardless, and I do feel like I'm improving. Already. I just want to get to a point where I can, kind of like PvE2, where I can just kind of make my own builds, and kind of have fun with that, you know, and just like generally have like general knowledge of the game, that I'm like comfortable enough to play without really opening up guides or wiki pages or whatever. Was I staying in those volatile crystals? I didn't see. If I was, then I literally took no damage from them. That's kind of nuts. I want to be this tanky man in PvE2. Holy. Like, this is like probably tankier than almost all the PvE2 characters. Obviously, there's some like kind of crazy ones, like super high investment. And I'm not even at full power, though. I'm getting there, but it's not quite. It does feel like there's a little bit of auto-targeting on the skill, though. Kind of like snaps almost. Yeah, I can't be doing more than a couple million damage per second. It's a little hard to say because it's hard to calculate with like all the stuff, like the impales and like, you know, all the extra crap that's going on the build. But so, you know, obviously tooltips aren't the full story. Well, you know, it's show. Feels good at least to just not die, right? Like I've literally not been in danger this entire time, which is fantastic compared to my other character, where it's like, yeah, I gotta kind of be alert, otherwise I can die. I gotta not stand still. Huge 91. Yeah, we're cruising, man. 600 million XP per hour, almost actually 700. Still, that's pretty nice. $91. All right. All right. Let's like look at that. I'm just standing there, and I'm taking all that damage to the face, and it's not even an issue. No sweat. Didn't even flinch. I was trying to think. I mean, are there any other offhand skill just that are melee, like skills that are melee? I don't actually know. I know there's a shield throw. But that's projectile, right? So it's not melee. Yeah, I don't know if there's another melee one. I was like, cool. Maybe if there's something else, I'll try it. Throw it into the build. It's easy to, just drop in. But I don't know if there is one. I know there's the transfigured version, but that's fire damage. I don't want fire damage. Doing fizz damage here, so it doesn't really make sense to use that. Fundamental fossil. Yo, you think they're gonna add delve? Is that there's the whole leaks and stuff with that? I don't see it. I don't think they're adding delve yet. I think they gotta have more like in-map mechanics first, you know. Maybe they could do something different. I do hope that they don't do some. I mean, I don't know. I think it would feel too similar to Abyss anyway. Like thematically, you know. So I think they'll hold off on it. I guess they could like justify the tie-in with Act 4 and like relations to the Abyss and all that. There's like connections to Delve and stuff, but I can't see them bringing it in the next update. I just can't see it. But I was talking, obviously, they said that they're only redoing PoE league mechanics. Where's the sweet spot for this? It's gotta be. I really don't know. Yeah, they're only doing PoE. They're only like converting PoE1 mechanics. So like, we take a look, like the Scarab list, right? It's like, okay, we whatever. Titanic, that's not. Harvest, I don't think they're gonna do Harvest anytime soon. Harbinger, I guess they can do Harbinger. Domination's already in the game. Betrayal's not in the game. I don't see them doing that anytime soon, though. I think they'll. Torrent Spirits are kind of already in the game with Wiz. I don't think they'll add Betrayal at all, actually. I think they might adapt it in some way, but not right now. I feel like Incursion could happen. Beast could happen. Beyond is already kind of in the game, right, with the corrupted maps. Ultimatum's already in the game with the Ultimatum trial. Delirium's already in the game. Blight, I don't think they're gonna add Blight yet, but they could. Essence already in the game. Abyss already in the game. Legion could be. Suspicion already in the game. So yeah, they get like Legion. They got Blight. They got Betrayal. They got Incursion. They got Beast. Yeah, I think and Delve, yeah, Delve and Harbinger. My thoughts on Harbinger, Legion are kind of like the ones that I would expect to come, and maybe Incursion in some form. I think those are probably more likely to come before stuff like Blight and Delve. So Blight and Delve and stuff, those are like very different mechanics from the core game, right? They're kind of like, I mean, this one's like tower defense. This one's like a whole separate, basically a whole separate game almost, you know? So I kind of don't see them doing those anytime soon. Because I feel like they don't want to, like, I don't know. I feel like doing Adele, for example, is just diverging too much from the current game. They're trying to build up like the mapping and all this kind of stuff, right? It's too much of a divergence, and it's too early of a point because people are like, they want the end game experience to be improved, and like I think doing a whole like essentially Adele was like a separate mechanic, right? To mapping, it's like an alternative, which is sick, but like it's not gonna help, I think, with what people want out of maps right now in PvE2. So I honestly think Legion could be next. Yeah, like I said, my money's on Legion, or maybe some variant of like Harbinger could work. I think they would have to change it up. I think Harbinger's a little weird as it is. But they could do it. They could do it. Make it work. I guess they could do like the. Yeah, I don't see them expanding on mechanics. I guess what they could do is they could like expand on everything that's already like they could add the wildwood like mechanics that aren't in the game yet, and kind of like and then they could add the like they could do the breach changes that they've done this league at least somewhat, right? They could add more breach stuff. They could just expand. They could add more of the expedition. Like they could just take expedition, breach, ritual, delirium, and just like expand them, right? They could add like more stuff and like expand those instead of adding like a completely like. I mean, they're gonna add a new league mechanic, right? No matter what, but they could add something simpler, right? And then expand on everything else too. I could see that happening, but I really hope they add more bosses, more challenging content. You know, and what else? Yeah, and then whatever the new league mechanic is. And man, they gotta do something about, because like they have Uber Arbiter, right? Obviously, there's a debate as to whether or not it's actually like Uber worthy or like actually a challenge in the current state of the game. But like even regular Arbiter, like it's just too hard to it's such the mechanic to actually fight Uber Arbiter, for example, it's just kind of wonky. And then even regular Arbiter, it's like, bro, the number of citadels I encountered like was so low this past league 0.3. It's ridiculous. Like I barely saw any citadels, and it's such a huge like there's no deterministic way of actually getting to it, right? There's no patterns to the generation. You kind of just have to go blindly into the unknown, right, and just hope you get lucky, right? And that's even with being able to see the spires on the map, right? Like the little light beams. So they got to do something about that, man, because that is it. Like that's not even accessible, right? You just gotta buy the frags. Like I literally didn't find a single even frag or any. Like I don't even know if I cleared any citadels. Or like I think I did. Whatever. The point is, it's not a deterministic enough to like this one. It's like, okay, you do your regular stuff, which is like quested and or like there's deterministic ways, right? You do the Maven invitation, so you eventually can get the Rith, and you can fight Maven. And if you want to do the Uber one, well, you can get the frag sport by doing this and that content, right? It's like specific. Same with all the Ubers, right? You want to do the incarnations, where you just do the Aegon quest line, and then you get the thing. You do the normal ones, and then you can get the regular fragments from like also you can get them from the unit too. I don't know. I didn't mess with them too much, but yeah, like all the Ubers, you can get their frags, T17s or whatever. There's like ways to like target them, right? So you can reasonably like get them. It feels nice to progress to. It feels like an accomplishable goal, something you can aspire to doing on your own and not necessarily rely solely on trade. Because you just get unlucky and don't encounter the content that's needed to actually access the harder challenges, right? And the Ubers, like people, a lot of people aren't even kill. I mean, yeah, you look at someone like Ben and stuff, and he kills Uber Dread in like 20 hours or whatever it is. But like, most people don't do Ubers even week one, really, right? They're just focused on progression and then making currency and then getting their build up to snuff, you know? And it's kind of sick, right? You have those challenges that are really, you know, they're high ceilings, right? They're like things you can be like, okay, I'm gonna kill all the Ubers, and you know my late's done. You know, you can kind of do that stuff. Whereas it's like, okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, you can say, okay, I'll kill Uber Arbiter Patch, and maybe fill out my passive points on the Atlas tree and all that. Like, you know, for the lead mechanic trees. And it's like, yeah, but it's kind of like a lame goal, you know? Like, and also it's just way harder to accomplish. Like, I feel like in terms of not even not because it's difficult, just because like the rarity of the citadels and like all this, you know, random stuff that's like not really something you can control for, right? Which is, I don't know. I mean, I think it's okay for some stuff to be like that, but not for like pinnacle content, you know? Like, I don't. You should not have to just hope for decent RNG in order to fight Uber Arbiter, or even just regular Arbiter, right? Like, it just should not be the way it is, you know, I think. Especially when he's kind of painted as like this big ball, like he's kind of like the only real big bad, you know? And obviously he's leading up to more stuff because his whole like end cutscene after you kill him, right? The guy who looks like Sin swoops in and grabs the little orb or whatever the heck that is. I gotta do the invitation first. So obviously there's build up to even further challenges, and you know, it's obviously a lack of content. But I really hope they focus on that because I think it's a huge problem. Like, you know, PoE2 has like it has big ceilings, right? It has like in terms of builds, like you can get pretty strong, but there's no reason to. Like, man, I was one tapping like highest tier bosses really like really early. You know, like I could do basically all the content in like only a couple of days. Oh, max res, -12 max res. It'll do it to you. This might be a bit of a challenge. Oh, the Maven beam. Can I kill it? Can I do this? Am I gonna die? Can I find it? Oh, they're all here. I can't. The freaking pie. I can't even see. There's too many of them. They all spawned. There's too many puddles. Can someone die? Or like, I need to remember the frostborn. Uh-oh. Yeah. Well, this is a rip. I guess I can't do the max rest ones. I was like, oh, my other character can do them. It doesn't matter. Oh my god, I keep dashing into pools. I gotta get over here. Can't even attack. I don't have I don't have any more charges on my flask. Oh, and then the pool just freaking pops. Please. Okay, one down. Just don't put a pool under me. Maven, please. Okay. Well, that's the only problem. If you do die, the ramp is kind of arduous on this build, but I mean, it doesn't matter. You don't lose XP in this, right? So I don't care. But and the only reason why I died there is because of the -12 max res, I think. And then it kind of ramps, right? Because then all the bosses are unleashed, and or was that an all release? I didn't pay attention once. And the pools start popping up everywhere. What am I doing? Wait, it's looking good. Plus, it's looking good. And then you kind of just like a little sticky situation there, but hey, it worked out. I killed him. No sweat. I don't know. I don't even need to empty my inventory. That's the beauty of this strat, man. It's just simple brain off. Like, you don't even have to empty your inventory all that often. It's so nice. Great for XP, great for leveling. Doesn't cost you much at all. You make some currency. Obviously, it's not that doing it this slow, like full clearing the maps, is not a. I mean, it's not ideal for Robert Power, but who cares, right? At this point, I'm not really in the loop with stuff anymore. I'm just trying to do content, that I want to do. Try to kill some of the Ubers. Try to do maybe some delve and stuff. I don't know. We'll see what I feel like doing when I get more and more. I think by like 95, it should be freaking chill. I'm probably only gonna level like maybe once more, and then I'll stop and do actual stuff. I'm not sure. We'll see. Yeah, just kind of finish up the build a little bit more. Get up the I don't know. I put that up. Yeah, I want to get the annoying. I want to get the what else? Oh yeah, the awakening supports like level. They're still level 1. I want to get. Oh yeah, I need to get +1 max rest to lightning somehow. My implicit on the body is only 1 max rest, so I can get that up to 2. It just probably take a lot of reroll. I don't really want to conflict it too, because the pride on ice is good, man. Conflicts are stupid anyway. So I'll probably just try to reroll for it, I guess. I don't know, but I can't do that. I don't know, I gotta be careful. I think that's probably the easiest way to get shows I'm missing more. I guess I could, yeah, because my jewels. Well, actually, I need to test. I need to check. I might be overcapped on max gold res. Because I have more than 1 jewel that has max gold. So I need to double check on that. But I don't think so. I think I need it. And then I've got the extra max fire res node on the tree. So it's really just the lightning res that I need to get to 90. I'm missing just 1% max res on that. Yeah, so I just need to freaking finagle that somehow. Oh man. Oh, come on. I didn't click that, I swear. Fine. Just keep kind of chilling. Yeah, I forget to allocate points, man. Is there a way to tell when my grabs activate? It's like this one has the buff, no? Like, I don't even have rage gen, dude. What am I doing? Where do I get the rage gen from? I need to check. I need to check that. So I do not have rage. I need to get rage. I guess I could just put the 1 rage on the tree. Yeah, I'm stupid. I get dumb. Dumb as a box of rocks, bro. Holy. I've been going this whole time. I didn't have the rage node clicked on my character. I'm like, I don't see my any graphs doing anything. It's because they're not. Holy. Alright, next point is rage. Next point is rage. The Impale Master can wait. I'm so silly. Alright, what's good? What's good? What's kind of the talk of the town these days, man? I don't know. Game Awards, I guess, right? I was talking to my friend about this yesterday. Or was it yesterday? I don't know. Yeah, yesterday. Um, um, yeah, I don't really. I mean, I'm not gonna be honest. This I didn't play many games other than PoE this year, like PoE 1 and 2. So I started Expedition and then I didn't finish it. I barely got through it. I played like 2 hours. Um, Not because it's a bad game, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Like I want to finish it. Played the Digimon game. Digimon game's sick. I haven't finished that either yet though. Because the PoE 1 league started. So um yeah. And I mean like I don't know what else. Like so I can't. I feel like my input on them. I really haven't. I haven't played Mega Bonk. I haven't played like. What are some other big games that came out? I don't know. Silk Song, I did. I haven't beat it either. I mean, I just like I started it, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm a couple hours in. I'm not sure, maybe 10 hours or something. But that's it. It's like nothing. Can I double check? I feel like my audio is probably a little quiet, but whenever I increase it, it seems to like distort too much. So I don't know. I don't know what to do with that. But anyway, yeah. Silk Song's sick. Obviously, I was waiting for a long time, you know. And then now I'm like, now that it came out, I'm like, I don't know. It was almost more fun waiting. You know what I mean? Like the game's cool. I just haven't gotten around to playing because honestly, I'm just like I'd rather play PoE. Maybe that's crazy take, but I would rather just play PoE. Most of the time, you know. And honestly, I had more fun with Digimon too. But almost 40 hours, 35 hours of Digimon so far, and yeah, I'm still trying. I do want to play more. The only reason why I'm not played more of that is the PoE 1 league, right? I've just been on that PoE 1 grind. You know, and I was gonna take a break too. I wasn't gonna make this character, but here I am, trying to get this character up to snuff. You know, I can't escape making at least 2 characters every league. It's just what it comes down to, I guess. Somehow not satisfied. I mean, I don't know. I was pretty satisfied with where I got to on other characters. I do want to kill some of the Ubers and stuff though that I haven't done yet. And I could do it on my other character, but ooh, I don't want to die. What the heck is that about? Oh yeah, I'm not even pressing my buttons. There you go. Very good implicits, but man, But man, who cares about these rings? Am I crazy? Nobody cares about these rings. Do people care? I don't know. I think they don't really care about these. Triple implicit's kind of nice though, and they're good. But oh, hold on, dude. It's like, you might as well just have an actually good ring. Are they good for like Herald Sackers though? I don't know. I haven't really played those builds, like the Herald, the Lycia Bloodline. Don't actually know. I haven't really looked at the Bloodlines really, other than the Ward one, which looks cool. I don't know. I wanted to make my Slayer into a War Stacker, but I don't know. I was just like, I already got so far into the LE damage version of the character, and I was just like, do I really want to swap? And it's like, it is better, like, when I POB'd it. Like, it's like double damage, double HP. So, it's definitely better, though. Like, maybe not double damage, but it's like, I don't know, at least, like, it's like, it's definitely better. But at the same time, it's like, I already invested into all this, you know, other stuff, right? That gives me all that, my LE pen, LE damage. And it's like, do I really want to change all that? Like, I'd rather still have that character and just make a new one and try something different, right? I don't know. To me, it's like, I mean, I understand the idea of like pushing one character to the limit and like really min-maxing it. But I don't know. I kind of like trying out stuff more, or like doing different builds rather than really min-maxing a character. You know, kind of just more my style. You know, and I really don't have time to grind out mirrors. You know, so I can do it. It's just like um, it just takes so much freaking time, and I don't have time. You know, so I kind of have to compromise on that as well, where it's like I really can't push characters to like crazy limits because I just can't. I don't have the time to grind out the currency needed for it, you know. But like these kind of like mid-budget, maybe I guess like you know, a couple hundred divines characters and stuff is like definitely doable, and it's like good enough for most of the content in the game, right? You know, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna be getting to like 6,000 depth and delve or anything, but I don't need all that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's kind of the compromise you gotta make when you can't play all day, every day. It's okay though. It's still fun. I think really the enemy of fun is comparison, right? Uh, but yeah, I mean, like I feel pretty good about my progress this league, but then you look at streamers and they've got like, you know, freaking multiple mirrors in their stash and all this kind of stuff, and it's like, well, and it's not even like, it's just that you don't have the time. You work full time, you got other commitments, you can't. Like, it's not a matter of anything else really. Um, yeah, it is what it is, right? Hello? Why does it do this? Is there a way to turn that off? I don't know. Um, you know, and okay, this guy. Oh, well, it wasn't this guy. Why did I think it was this guy? pool. Watch the pools. Not the only thing that kills me here, I think. Pools. Plus damage from bosses. I don't know why I keep pressing in. Holy. You get to max that. Whoa. Look how fast you attack. Holy. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing big damage, I think, once I actually finish the like the tree and all that. And like fine tune a little bit of stuff I'm missing, you know. It's gonna be good, I think. Looking forward to that. So already I'm kind of just face tanking everything and chilling. Yeah, it feels pretty nice. Like you're a little slow, but that's okay, right? That's what you trade off for. The kind of feeds into the aesthetic of freaking Giga Tank, you know. Um, yeah. So I'm not too bothered by it. And my other character is way fast, so like Giga whirling speed, whirling blades attack speed, like dash around everywhere with like pretty solid move speed too, and all that. You know, I had my fun with that. I'm just gonna something that's not gonna die. Yeah, hopefully, you know, I was talking about the whole like time. I do spend a ridiculous amount of time on this game actually, compared to like, even though I do have, I feel like most people do that though. Like anyone, I feel like it's such an easy game to just freaking sink so much time into, right? Even if you don't have that much time to spend. Like I pretty much spend most of my free time playing. You know, especially like first couple weeks of the league, right? Give me my rage versus rage. One rage on melee hit. Let's go. Now we're talking. Yeah, there's the buck. Look at that. All right. What does this other graph do? Ah. I guess if you drop to low life, it's like pops in and gives you a bunch of regen. It's okay. I mean, really, you care about the boost damage reduction, max life, right? Like that's ridiculous. 15% max life, extra fizz damage reduction. It's not even a high roll, right? You get 1 to 3. Unfortunately, I don't know if there's a way to re-roll that. I just really wanted the max life to be. Yeah, it should be okay, but definitely new room for improvement there. Right? There's a couple of spots where I kind of compromise on those kind of things, but or there just wasn't an available option on the market really, and I just can't be bothered to farm it out myself, right? Or rather, I don't have the time. Yeah, like that one. I don't think there was one on the market that was even max life. What is it like max life with like 2 to 3% on the fizz reduction, like 15%, like max roll on the max life. Yeah, and of course this one is important. In this one, I had to compromise a little bit on the max life, in order for the cooldown plus skill effect duration, and then max chance to impale, which I guess, I mean, it's helpful, right? Because I'm not even at 100% chance to impale, which I guess you don't need, right? But it's nice, probably, to be in. I mean, I'll say skill uses a lot of mana, huh? I don't have the mana implicit on my helmet. Or no, I do. Reduce mana cost. Kind of still a lot, though. Still a lot of mana. Alright, let's keep going. Give me a sec. Respawn. To somebody. This guy taking damage. Okay. What the heck? What the heck? What is it? 3 6 links? Was it? Is that normal? I mean, unfortunately, they're not valuable, but I've never seen that before. Tell you what. 3 6 links from a single mob? It's kind of silly. XP's going down, but it's alright. It's still okay. It'll naturally go down anyways. You get higher and higher level, right? I think. Or no. I don't actually know. Like, is it... It shouldn't actually be, right? It's not that you don't... I mean, like, you should be gaining... Well, obviously there's variance anyway in strat for XP, but theoretically, right, if you were gaining the same amount of XP, it shouldn't change the amount of XP per hour. It just takes more, right, to level. So I think XP per hour is just a matter of efficiency at that point, right? I mean, I'm not obviously not playing the most efficient, but I don't really care, but as long as I'm making steady progress, you know, it's good enough for me. I mean, the goal is okay. It's enough to sustain for now. I think because I'm full clearing, basically, or at least like clearing a lot more than my other character, where I was more focused on just speed clearing them. Yeah, I still don't know how to guarantee the overlaps. There's no way I'm always overlapping. I feel like my team are just too inconsistent for that. Oh, that's kind of crazy, man. I don't know why I put this. Hello? Bad. That's really cool. I never seen that. Where? Oh my, you know. Are you for real? I never talked to freaking Helena. Why are you gonna do that on both characters, man? I was wondering where she's at. Why do you have to do that on both characters? There she is. kind of silly. Unfortunately, yeah, they ain't worth nothing. That's fine. It's a lot of using stuff. I already put that. Okay. Alright. I'm getting a little tired though. At this point. Progressive dismount. What was that? Like 80. I was at 82 at the start of the day. So I've gotten 10 levels. It's not bad. Probably got, I don't know, a dozen div out in my stash ready to be liquidated too. Let's see how that goes. Probably do that later. I don't know. I mean, I don't really need. Well, actually, that's not true. I need to buy the annoyance oils and the awakened gems. Oh my god. Actually, I don't know. I mean, I don't have reflect immunity. Can you roll a reflect on these maps? I don't think so. And it gives you random mod. I don't actually know what the mod pool is for. I really don't know. Because I've never had issues with mods on these maps before, so I kind of just assume that they don't really give you bad mods, right? It's unidentified. But it should show you the mods now. Or you just never know. I know running them unID makes you get more like quant, right? Quant and rarity. So it's probably better, but like I think, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I should ID. I don't know. I don't really know how all that works. I'm just kind of. Keep forgetting to press my buttons, man. All right, let's see. So, what am I missing? I just want to calc what I'm missing for. Missing the mastery here. What's the point of this? Why do I? Is this? I mean, 30 crit is pretty good for a point. I could drop these, I think. No? Do I need those? Let's check. Oh, yeah. I need the decks. Why do I need the decks? Huh. Where's my decks coming from? On the tree. What's versatility? I have it clicked, but I don't know what. Huh. Yeah, okay. But like, where's the extra deck? I mean, this cluster has 5 decks instead of 2, so that could be part of the problem. So I'm missing 6 decks there. Is that really it? Is that all? Repo. 28. 28. What the heck? Decks. That's max roll, right? Yeah. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I need to put a quality on my rings. What's in the end? I think I want life quality. Get the recoup up. Max life rolls up. This is crazy. -1 quality, but it's corrupted, so you know, there's no point trying to do that. What am I like? I need to change the quality of reforgements to accuracy. And then what else? Like what exactly am I missing? Like I don't know where I'm missing the decks actually. Because I've taken all the travel nodes I'm planning to take. Like there's no travel nodes I'm missing. So I'm not even clicking this. So what am I doing wrong? Oh no. Whatever. I don't need this int node though. Okay, so yeah, I get the Impale Mastery. For that. I want the hits. The last an additional hit. And then I want to get the graph. I'll get that later. Let me get this first, and then I'll drop this. So right now, let's give me some flat light, right? You know, it's probably push me over the 5K. So once I get this, I should be able to drop that and kind of retain my life. And yeah, I mean, wait, this. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. What do I do about that dex? I just keep the point, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't need this yet because I'm not opting for the region. Oh yeah, let me do my freaking lab, no? Like, let me finish this road. And then I'll do the lab, maybe. Yeah, I think that's the play. That's something I'm gonna being a little silly about. Kind of crazy. I'm like super strong even without my 4th lab. Like obviously my damage isn't there yet, but my tank is pretty darn good. Do you think they're gonna stop making rarity mandatory in PA2? So I'm just thinking about it now because I'm thinking about PA1 and I'm like, you know, rarity is like item rarity, right? It doesn't affect currency. It's strictly items and like, you know, upgrading to uniques and whatnot, right? Which I think is actually kind of a cool stat because it's like, well, you don't need it, but if you want to try to unique farm or do something, then obviously you invest into it. And then PoE2, it's like, well, it gives you more currency, so you need it on everything. And it's like really silly, I think. I don't think that should be mandatory. Like getting to like 100 rarity, 150 rarity. Having that be mandatory seems like a mistake, in my opinion. Because like you already need so many other stats. And like, yeah, stat pressure is like, I feel like stats are way harder to manipulate, you know what I'm saying? Because yeah, you get runes, but man, runes are not comparable to crafting bench. I don't care what they say. It's just not. And crafting is just like, it's definitely good in PoE2 now, but it's not as flexible, I guess, is the kind of the wording, right? It's just not flexible compared to PoE1, where it's like, you know, you need like, when do you like, yeah, you could get a desecrated mod that gives you dex int, I think, right? But it probably doesn't go up to 25 in PoE2. I don't remember. I want to say it caps at 15. Could be wrong on that, but for example, right? So, you know, attribute pressure is still really high, even though they did reduce it. It's definitely better. But you just don't, you know, get like having the fact that I have over 100 in every attribute, like on a freaking pretty much right side, pure right side. Like I don't really have to try, you know, that hard. Like yeah, you need some suffixes on your gear, maybe you need to take a point or two on the tree, but like it's pretty easy. I don't know. It's a weird balancing act. 'Cause it's like what should be like a puzzle for the player to solve? Like, you know, they got res, they got attributes, they got, you know, all this other stuff. And it's like rarity, right? In PoE2, for example. It's like really what is like good and what is like not so good. I think rarity is an example of something not so good because I don't know, it kind of it's, you know, the fact that there's pressure on your gear stats so much, and like rarity is like, I don't know, it feels bad if you don't have enough rarity, right? Minus 10 max res. We'll see. Let's see how that works. I might die again, but it's okay. Definitely taking more damage. But I'm not dying, so that's good. Awaken control destruction. Alright. It's probably worth like 40 C, 30 C, okay. 29 C it is. Why did I pick this up? Oh. Alright. Lab time, I want to say. Do I have a divine vessel? Probably not. Oh, it's here. Yeah. I don't have one. Alright, well. Surely not that expensive. No, not a divine. What is it called again? Grace. Oh. Goddess? What is it called? Offering to the goddess. There it is. God, because. Yeah, let's go do this. See how freaking cringe the lab is this time. Eternal lab time shouldn't be hard, but we'll see. We'll see. It's more of like a tedious, you know. Okay. Uh, you see? Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking like, do I like labs on PvE1 or PvE2 better? And like, I think labs, like the first two labs in PvE1 are a breeze, right? The second two are kind of annoying. And it's like, I don't think he can kill me, but whatever. Just not gonna risk it. I wanna say PvE2 is better, which is a little silly. I mean, the fact that you can just go in and I don't know, like ultimatums, not second. Second is cringe, man. Takes so long. Ultimatums are pretty easy with like a half decent character. I feel like so many of the downsides are pretty negligible. There are a couple run ending ones, but usually you're not cornered into taking one or two of them. Like usually, you know what I mean? Like you usually don't need to take the run ending ones ever, so you don't really risk. But in PvE1, it's like it isn't hard, so I get it's just kind of tedious, you know. Especially Final Life, it's so long, like Final Life. But it's easy compared. I think I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm like, you know, there are definitely things about PvE1 lab that's that's better. But like, yeah, you just come in when you're this strong, and it's like you literally take 0 damage, and it's not a big deal. But I do feel like, I mean, it shouldn't necessarily be. Do I need this key? Am I gonna be freaking trolled by not taking the key? I didn't find the key. Sure, that's okay. Honestly, it's those keys and stuff like that. If they didn't have the like the keys and stuff that you had to find in the lab, I think it would be okay. This is really the only part that I've complained about, because otherwise it's, you just kind of run through, right? You just find, you know, navigate through. It's not too big of a deal. I don't know why I'm running back for a singular chaos, but yeah, I think that's optional, right? Yeah. All right. Let's see. Okay. This one's not too bad. I haven't had to do any puzzles yet, really. I need to quality my class. I've heard about that. Should have enough balls. Maybe not. Easy, easy. I don't know why he sometimes phases insta and then sometimes it like takes him a minute. Not exactly sure what the distinction is in the AI. I gotta be careful. I'm taking damage from. Is it this thing? I mean, yeah, I guess I'm kind of overreacting with the lab things. It's really, eh. What is this? I want to look for the other one. It's like over here, right? Maybe. Because that one seems like it's not the fastest route. Where's the switch? Bro. I don't even know this. What the heck? Whatever. Some funky layouts, man. Sometimes. What is that? Please tell me I don't have to go through that. It's actually not that bad. I don't know why I'm overreacting. It's gotta be this way, right? Do I need a key? I don't have a key, man. There's no way. I need a key, right? That's just for the cash. I don't need the cash. I just need to get through. Bruh. Bruh. Okay. Yo, sup? Right. I'm poison, bro. Is there a way for me to... I guess that's where you really want the regen, huh? Because if you get poison, I'm noticing the poison doing a lot of damage. Even though I'm max chaos res, 76% chaos res, it still does damage. So I could see that killing me with poison, like poison damage. If it's like a big enough poison. Easy run. Okay. 20 quality. Okay. Do I have a gem that I need quality on? Life tab doesn't really matter. Blood rage, yeah. Could do. Oh, wait. Uh. Sorry. Quality. What are the numbers? Blood rage and hands. Quality. This one. I can throw it on this. No, it's probably the best use of. Doesn't matter. Not like it's expensive to quality stuff. Okay. Hey, lab's done. You go here, so that's one thing I don't like. Why do you not respawn in your hideout, bro? You do in PvE2. Please. GGG. Um. What's he got? Wait. Yeah, quality some glass. Probably should, huh? Duration increase. Would be nice. I think this uses so many freaking charges, bro. Holy. It'd be nice to not use so many of them. Alright. I got my stuff done. Let's check the ninja. Yui ninja. Refresh. Let's see. Obviously my damage isn't different, but HP max hit is also kind of low. I don't know how to get that up. I don't know how to calculate and everything, so like does it calc when does it calc the flask? Does it set your endurance charge to max? I don't actually know. Pretty decent though, honestly. Like I'm assuming it's gonna be higher than this. Like this is probably just like a low ball. Like there's no way it counts all my stuff up, right? But it's usually up. I don't know. Hard to say. Missing a couple of things. And now obviously like let's see. The wheels I'm missing, like missing this no, missing this graph. This mastery, this graph, this wheel here. This damage wheel here. What else do I want? Is that it? That can't be it. This POV's for level 98, so still got a while to go. What am I missing? What am I missing? I don't need to take. There's no reason to take this, right? I guess my next. I could just grab this point at some point, right? For the max res that I'm missing. Yeah, because it's like, what all like? It's 1, 2, 3, 4 points, right? Takes me up to 96, but where are the other 2 points missing? Oh, I'm blind. Oh yeah, here. The 7, 8. Okay. Yeah. All right. And then GG. And then I can just take the this point at 99 if I make it there. I guess. Instead of, I mean, I could just re-roll this and do it something else. I don't know. Yeah, I have this point allocated. What the heck? What is this point being used for? Because I mean, literally, it adds up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That puts me at 98. Something ain't adding up. Because I have this point here. And I don't have that allocated on the tree, and I don't know where that point is going. I also don't know how to get enough decks to actually be able to unallocate this. Because there's really nowhere I can eke out anymore. Freaking decks, no, like, ain't nowhere to do that, right? Like alone, yeah, I can't. Quality on my rings. I need quality on my rings. I need quality on my yeah, just on my, and oh, I need the quality enchant on my sword. That's like a div, almost. The quality on the rings is also probably, it's just life, so it shouldn't be that expensive. Anoint on this is like 2, 3 div, and then let's just do that. I mean, freaking whatever. Look, I'll finish up. I'm gonna run this last set, and then I'm gonna liquidate, and I'm gonna liquidate, and I'm gonna do the freaking thingy. Fix up the those things that I can buy. The anoint, the quality. I haven't gotten super lucky with these maps either, because oftentimes you'll get mods that let you drop a bunch of baubles, and I just haven't run into that yet. I've gotten like 2 or 3 of them. I don't need more obs. My EHP should be pretty silly now. This is like the slowest gameplay ever, but it's okay. These guys die. I do miss having the freaking auto target strikes. It's okay. I'm actually tanky on this character, so yeah, I'm gonna do. Definitely want to try some Valdos. And but I need to get more damage for those, obviously, and then so I need more. I need at least the damage wheels I'm missing, and then the awakened support max leveled, and then I should be okay. I don't know if I can do the ones that where you take or you deal less damage per equipped item. I don't even know what I would take off. Maybe maybe gloves. Oops. Don't do that. Well, my auras, they're on the gloves though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know. Whoops. Hello, what am I doing? What's going on? You accidentally unequip big stuff. Right. Yeah, pretty nice, honestly. Like this vortex stuff is okay. There, the ball was raining in. Holy. Should be a couple more packs over here. Might as well kill him. Probably not worth coming all the way over here, but whatever, I did it. Okay. This guy should not be able to kill me. Well, I don't have endurance for this. Okay, well, the Maven can kill me. Oh my, what the, I swear to God, I clicked the ass thing. What is that? They need to fix the, like, that overlap stuff there is kind of annoying. And I don't want to use a bigger thing because it's too big for the hideout. I don't know if they can do it. Maybe just stop being bad. My click accuracy is pretty bad though. Not an FPS player or anything. Hey, hello. Give me that. Dude, it's so good. My other character would die from that. Probably. Unless I had like a lot of leech going on and stuff. Asking you shall receive, dog, and a bunch of balls. In this past map. I see. All right. What else? What's on the docket for conversation, man? I'm getting a little sleep on I ain't gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But This guy big. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just the small things. I'm gonna shore up on the build and then kind of yeah. I don't really think there are any other things to do. It's mostly just the small stuff like quality, gem quality, splash quality, uh, annoying. And that's kind of it. I think. Yeah, that's about it. I want to say the build is feeling good though. Like defensively, and like the damage is getting there. It's good. I need more levels and stuff, but it'll be good. It'll be good. I'm not really sure now, so it's okay. I think I could probably do most content in the game now, even with this damage, because I'm that hard to kill, but obviously it's slow. So once the damage comes up, then bossing and stuff will be faster, and then yeah. But I can definitely push further. I don't think I'm gonna go beyond level 98 though. I guess I could get carried, but I don't really want to do that. To level 100. Almost 93 though. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Holy. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna go for too much longer. Yeah, my damage is definitely not there just yet. But I am missing quite a few spots of damage, you know what I'm saying? Namely these leveled up. Um, Whispers of Doom. Plus punishment. What else? Where we go? Oh yeah, the damage wheel that I'm missing. Oh yeah, the accuracy. My weapon probably does. It's probably in that damage increase. Dude. Holy. That's never gonna get old, I'll tell you what. Just standing in crap that deals a lot of damage and not even taking much. Man, I'm really curious to see what they're cooking for the next PoE2 update. I really want to know. I don't know. Like, do I want to place a bet on the freaking class coming out? Like, obviously Druid's coming, right? That's non negotiable. Well, they said it's coming, right? They confirmed it. It's already confirmed, basically. Um, and then the question is like, is there going to be another class? It's like Druid is a lot of work, mostly because the animations, right? That's what they said. The animations are a lot of fiddling. And you know, fair enough. That makes sense, right? You're shapeshifting, you get all these forms, crazy stuff going on, right? Of course, they gotta do a lot more work for that. But like like something like Templar probably doesn't have all that much going on in that department, right? So I can't imagine it being too hard to put out. Maybe I'm wrong, but obviously it depends on the skills and all that. Because every new skill they add is like, well, they gotta. I don't know how hard it is to make all the models work with a skill, for each class and all that. Probably not too bad, right? Because you can just use the same rigs and stuff. I guess maybe it's slightly different for like the. I don't know. Who knows? Like I'm not exactly sure. I'm not a 3D animator, so. But I mean, I'm sure they've got it. They're probably pretty efficient with it, right? So I think it's definitely plausible that another class comes in addition to the Druid. Obviously, classes aren't their goal, and they kind of do. And maybe it's too much from a balancing perspective. They're like, no, we don't want to throw that much into the game and risk too many like bugs and all this and like broken builds and stuff. So maybe from that mindset, they're going to be restricting it to max one class per release, per league, which is fair enough. I think that makes so much sense. Although, it is early access, and especially given this league that's coming around holidays, right? They only have a limited window in which to really enact any big balances and hot fixes and all that. So introducing two classes would definitely be a little bit of a challenge in that department. So I could see them just on that principle alone, not even if they have another class ready, not releasing it. So with that in mind, I would say it's probably less likely that they release a class than it is that they do, right? But who knows? Who knows? It's plausible, like I said. I mean, yeah, stuff like monk. I mean, not monk. Templar, Shadow, even like Marauder, Duelist. Like those are obviously much less workload than say Druid, right? Because there's just not the same level of. This could hurt, by the way. The -11 max res is probably gonna do some noticeable damage to me. So let's see if I can ramp before I get too many bosses out. Yeah, okay. Once you get ramped, holy, the Soul Eater, look at that. What did I just pick up? Increased evasion, amazing. All right, liquidation time. All right, where's the down tappers? So, blueprints. Oh yeah. Let's just go ahead and sell the maps and crap. Just sell all the stuff that's gonna sell. I guess I can price some of the gear as well. Oh, I don't know how much space I have actually. Two, three, five. What's the storage looking like? Okay, I gotta look. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I just ID'd all the maps. GG. Stupid. Actually stupid. I don't know why I'm listing this. It's kind of pointless. Or... these are both like 4C. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's go 6C. Exception contracts are like 5C a piece. Or maybe, I don't know. December 5. At least come down, not really. Not 5. Three. 4. Or is that just that one? Or they come up in price? Interesting. Alright, I'll list them for 3. I don't care. Are these worth any? Maybe 5-ish? Press this one. Yeah, maybe I could have priced them higher. Well, I don't know. Whatever. This sold. Who cares? Oh, maybe it's worth a pricey. I don't. I'm not wasting time pricing. Yeah, 5C. Okay. All right. Works out. And then chisels. Conflict. Oh, we got 1 conflict. That's crazy. I feel like that's pretty unlucky, actually. What else can we liquidate? Maybe I can sell some of these. I'm not sure if it's worth doing that yet. I don't have any daily orbs, right? I'm still only lacking. What else? So I don't think I have any crazy valuable scarabs. Yeah, I sold most of those. Yeah, doesn't look like it. It's going up one. Yeah, I saw this one. Um, all right. Let's sell those. These have gone up in value considerably, huh? Pretty good. It's not really. What the? It's like, where are these guys? Okay. Not gonna bother. These are always kind of finicky. Good price. These have gone up to. Everything's gone up, huh? What is that about? Uh, not that much of a difference. Oops. Yeah, I'll I should connect all these. Not bad, not bad, not bad. And then what else? Is that everything? I think that's everything that I got. Okay. Yeah. That's good. All right. Let's see. I can replace my life loss. I kind of want to keep it for now, though, before I'm like level like higher level, just so I'm not dying on accident by something silly where a plasma saved me, but uh what else? What else? All right, let's go. How expensive are the gold oils? Probably a little expensive. 70. It's okay. It's not. Um. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. What else? What's that? Oh yeah. How much? I'm thinking 5K. How much is that? Oh, life force. That's enough. Right? Okay. What else do I need? Um. Oh yeah. Quality catalyst. Life. I need. Okay. And then. Okay. Quality. Oh yeah. I need to. I don't have the annoying yet. I need to make this. Oh, that's cringe. That's cringe. So, I don't need this yet. Uh, do I need life tap? Do I need it? I might. What if I don't? What if I don't? How expensive is a? Uh, 40? Oh yeah, I don't have that. No, 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 not too bad. I'm gonna quality this. Play this too. No. Okay. What else? What else? What else? What else? Like what? What is it? How is this not gone through you? It's so stupid. Whatever. Oh yeah. Not 21, 5, 190. Okay. Okay, I guess it's not 190. 199. Where's his load time? Let me in, let me in, let me in. Or where is this guy from? Freaking Australia or what? Oh, okay. Does he have brutality? No. Oh, he does. 196. Is that okay? I don't know. Okay, yeah. Your title. Okay. All right. Cool. That's pretty much everything for now, I think. See what? Image is 106. Yeah, okay. That's decent. A little bit of a bump. This isn't even active yet. I don't have enough mana. I don't think. Let's see. Can't even cast. Okay. All right. Cool. Let me throw this in the back. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I was looking for offhand. Sick. I want life is best, right? Let me check. Yeah. I think so. Sick. All right. Oh, the bye. Would you look at that? Alright. A lot more recoup as well. Pretty nice. Can this go through? Bro, it's been sitting at the ratio. What is this? What is this? Yes. Alright, sick. Alright, cool. So that's basically I wanna, I mean, Whispers of Doom incoming. The annoying, but am I being too greedy on this? How much currency do I have? Oh, well. Alright, well, I cannot, hold on, brother. Yeah, cool. Alright, yeah, I mean, I think I'm gonna chill on that. I don't know what else to upgrade for now. It's a matter of, I mean, obviously, I should opt for, if I want to run something like Arctic Armor, then I gotta roll this implicit to mana, what's it called? Mana, reduce mana cost, or mana preservation efficiency. And then I also need to probably, that's probably it, right? That might be enough. But then if I take this off life tap, then maybe that might be an issue. I don't know. Because this costs how much mana? 33 mana. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Probably not unlife tappable. If I want to squeeze in this reservation. You're all max level, right? 21, 21, 18. Yeah, it'll get there. Maybe I should not. I should probably lower the level. I should be running a level 20. I don't think that's in the setup. 15 is probably better. This is kind of like luxury. I don't really need either one of those. Faster attacks. Quality that up. Quality up. What do I not have quality up? Blood Rage. That's big. Faster attacks and Forbidden. Forbidden is just duration, right? Okay. Okay, let's go Blood Rage first. And faster attacks. And I can do Forbidden maybe. I might want to buy a level 21 corrupted anyway. Blood rage doesn't really matter. Is it? We would. What's the point of not? Having. Or remove these from like that? Is that a bad idea? Might be a bad idea. Okay, we'll try it out. Sure. I don't want to link it. I don't. I mean, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to link it and change the color because that way I can still swap these out with my other character too because I use these with my other character. So I don't want to have to do that every time I want to play my other character. So ideally, I don't need to like. Maybe I do. I don't. Whatever. What I might need to do is just not have a level 2 Assassin's Creed. That's a lot of mana. Should be a, maybe it's okay. Well, we'll see. Um. Well, there it is. Let's see. I want to try something, I guess, real quick. What should I do? Probably I don't have currency, so I can't just buy a boss fight. Do I have any 217s? I do. Yeah. Oh, no. Minus max. Is it reroll? Um, Tentacle beams in there. I don't have an atlas for these things, so it's kind of silly. I don't. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's already. I don't know what the setup is for 217 rush. Oh, I'll do a vortex, I guess. Wait, how do you not take reflect? His reflect. What do I do about his reflect? Actually, I thought yeah, this doesn't do face reflect. I guess. Immunity. I mean, I guess just cannot run face reflect. It's good. I mean, this is not going to be hard, but. Is there anything that's like remotely like uh that I have on hand? Because I literally have 94 chaos. Uh, I got flat broke. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I just vortex man. Get on, man. Are there any boss fights that are cheap? Uber XR. 40. I mean, it's okay. I sold on my serious price. Could have done maybe with a serious. But okay. Do I want to spend 40? Oh, we're Cortex is pretty cheap. Let's do that. Maven, Witness, Uber Cortex. I'm not gonna make it. There's no. Uh, oh. Okay. Wait, what? How does this work again? Is it C17? Do you need C17? Okay. 5 of them. Maybe it's not so true. This, I'm literally gonna have 0 currency. It's okay, I guess. I feel like I'm not gonna have damage to do this. Whatever. We send it. We send it. Probably worth doing the XP on these, right? I don't think you. I think if you die to Uber Cortex, doesn't you lose XP? I don't know. I'll go play with that by now. Maybe worth picking these up. Probably not. Royal Parades. Conquest of Galenward. Is it even worth selling the bases though? Do people actually buy them? Good XP, I'll say that. Maybe worth it. A lot of plus with that. Just picking these up, whatever. Probably not worth it. I don't know if I'll be able to take the slam, but I think I should die. It's a matter of how fast is this gonna be. I feel like I do no damage. Elite coat. It's not a good base, but whatever. Plus 20 fuses. Alright. Well, let's go. Let's see it. Let's see it. Is it a good base? I don't actually know. Oh, maybe it is. Okay. Damage ain't great, but it's ramping, we're ramping. Holy Soul Eater stacks go crazy though. My Soul Eater stacks! Okay. Ooh. I don't want to get hit by that. I think I don't know. Maybe I should take it just to see. Limit test. Will they ignite? Did I get ignited there? Oh, I'm setting the pool. Setting the pool. I don't want to take it. I don't want to take it. I don't want to risk it. Oh, setting the pool. Okay, easy. Face tank. Everything except the slam. Almost over. Here's the hard part. No, I'm just kidding. Should be okay. Who knows? These guys might have some fucking whack mod or something. I don't know. It should be GG. If I basically didn't even come close to dying really. Unless I stand in the pool, I could. I don't think I can die. The tank can be a little crazy. Yeah. Okay. Yo, this build's kind of sick. What the heck? I just face tank Uber Cortex. I want to limit test the slam. I kind of want to do it. I'm gonna do it. I live easy. Not even close. Okay, literally just face tank. Don't stay in the pool though. Holy! It's not even hard. That's supposed to be an Uber fight. I'm level 92. It doesn't even do damage. Okay. Now we're talking. I literally just face tank the whole fight. Like, look at that. They didn't even take me to half HP. Nice. Oh. All right, easy win. And there's a loop. Wow. Word. Word. Kappa. Alright. Okay. Well, that makes me pretty confident in the build, honestly. Because, yeah, you can just base take the root vortex. That's not bad. I mean, arguably one of the easier root fights, but just being able to base take it is pretty sick, though. You know? I feel like it's pretty sick. These bases worth anything? 3C, 2C. Just I do them all. First man. What? 10 KS for. Yeah, I don't know what the price to say. I'm gonna say 50C. Rest of it. Just gonna trash. Gonna trash. Gonna trash. Yeah, okay. Basically, Q-Rash. This is corrupted. What the heck? Alright, sick. And I didn't even have mana probes, actually, so yeah, I don't think I need the life tag. I don't think I need it. I'll put it in my. Alright. Freaking sick, man. The build's looking clean. Bit of an issue though because I'm out of currency. I have enough to do 2 more rotas of this. Let's see. Let's keep doing that then and get 1 more level. Uno más. I think the next upgrade is going to be once I get this mastery here. I think I'm going to do this mastery next for 50% more life with no body life modifiers, and then I can swap this one for the rune graft. Offhand attack speed, 10% more offhand attack speed. I think that'll be nice. That'll be good. Yeah, I think that's the next move. But man, I'll say this build came together very nicely. I'm quite happy with the tankiness. The fact that I can just face tank over Cortex is pretty sick. Like 100% face tank. I didn't need to dodge anything in that fight except for the pools. And there it is. Let's go. Grab this mastery. Boom. Hopefully that kind of offsets the loss of 30 flat life. Should be okay. As long as hopefully I stay above 5.5k. That would be nice. Yeah, I don't know how expensive the rune graft is. I'll check after this. Hopefully it's not too bad. I can't imagine it's that expensive. It's decent, but it's only good for niche builds, right? For any offhand build. So let's check. What is it called? Rune graft. Rune graft. What is it called again? Limit of Sinestral. Oh. What the heck? It's turbo cheap. Okay, yeah, I'm up on life. No, actually no. But well, no, I am. Yeah, I am. Right? Pretty sure. I wasn't paying attention. Sick. My DPS is probably a lot better for that. Holy, nice. 10% more is kind of huge. And then we go for. I think I'm just gonna go for the damage wheel here. This one. And yeah, I think that's the next step. Because I don't really need this extra max life just yet. I'm kind of cruising without it. I have so much freaking hit pool right now. I think I'm chilling. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, that was actually pretty big damage, man. Holy. I'm standing still. Build up my armor. Yeah, man. That's without any of the other buffs, too. No charges. Sick. All right. Well, that's about it. I'm pretty much broke. And I just leveled, so it's gonna be a while before I level again. So I'm not gonna bother doing that. Also, I forgot to maybe witness this thing because I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. But yeah, pretty sick. Honestly, I'm quite happy with the build. Quite happy indeed. Yeah. Shout out to Bert, bro. Bert, or just Bert White on YouTube. Sick build, bro. I mean, it's not 1-to-1, but it's basically one. It's basically the same. I'm basically just yoinking his build, bro. And it's been pretty cool. Only difference right now is taking this instead of this. A little bit less recovery. But I can't. Dude, chill is so cringe. So, and this way I don't have to. I need to change my. What should I go for with Lunaris? Lunaris, Bahama. Okay. I think I'm okay with Abrath for now on the minor. Major one is yeah. I'm gonna do that because I don't need Brian King, right? Which is what I have right now. Because I don't need it. I don't need this. Avoid being frozen or anything. I still haven't even got the stomach recovery thing. Well, okay. First point. Recently, that's pretty sick. Four projectiles are chain. That's kind of funny. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll go for that for sure. That sounds pretty sick. A little bit of move speed, a little bit of fizz reduction, a little bit of LE reduction, a little bit of charge avoidance. Not too bad. Yeah, Tacoma makes sense, but like, or Burning Ground is giga cringe. I don't think. I think it's okay for now. I don't. It's not like I'm. If I decide to go delving, I might change it up because I probably do need a reduction. But not for now. I'm freaking chilling. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna swap that up. But for now, I'm gonna call it. And I'm yeah. I might do an update in a little bit. You know, once I'm maybe like higher level, and, you know, everything finished. Kind of an overview. The setup. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 98 should be clutch, and then 99 if we get it. That would be sick. I just don't know if I want to do all that, you know? It takes a while, but yeah, overall, quite happy, so. Yeah, I'll catch you all later. So yeah, let's I did one last overview of the build. Yeah, it's graphs are looking kind of sick. Just impale tech, max life. That's about it. Main thing here is the attack reduction. If you this isn't active yet, but if you want it, then you need to roll res efficiency on the helmet implicit. Although again, this isn't really mandatory. Yeah, pride effect max res. Obviously, +2 is better than +1. Soul Ascension, Armed Anguish. Yeah, Foulborn, Vigilance. Finds and Destiny, Whispers of Doom, so you can do Assassin's Mark. Punishment. Recoup life, res about it. And then the crafted mana reduction. Yeah, that's kind of the gist. Giga tanky, Giga tanky. I face tanked. What's it called? Yeah, face tanking Uber Cortex at level 93. So I think, yeah, this build probably do Valdos, Del, Uber bosses and stuff. No question. No question. This is the seed for the Lethal Pride. It is kind of important, I guess, because you get a ton of crit strike chance and a little bit of increased armor, which is nice. But basically, all these nodes give me freaking 30% melee crit strike chance, which is like huge, right? I mean, looking at tooltip alone is like, you know, pretty big difference, right? But between not having it and then boom, right? It's like, it's a lot of damage, right? Yeah, and that's because armor as well, right? Armor matters for damage too. And then, yeah, the key things, Ringgraft just acquired this, just acquired that. Clusters are looking like this. This, you know, pretty typical melee cluster. Precise Retaliation is the variant. Martial Prowess, Field of Flight. You don't need Feed the Fury because yeah, you don't need it, right? Force Multiplier not necessary here. So it could be anything. Battle Hardened, Master of Fundamentals. The max, what's it called? Reduction. Sorry. Yeah, big tank. You got Nature's Patience. Just more damage and less damage taken, right? So a big tank there. Overall, it's all about just base tank and everything, right? Again, you can swap this out for this. Is what the other guy was doing who was running this build. But I can't be bothered with slows and chills and stuff, so yeah. Jewels, it's mostly just max life and max res is like the main thing you care about. And beyond that, it's pretty simple. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Obviously, Seething Fury. Watcher's Eye looks like this. Where's Watcher's Eye? Here. Yeah. Increase max life, as much, you know, high roll as you can get, obviously, and then damage while backed by precision. Impales last 2 additional hits while using Pride. That's what matters. Yeah. Overall, yeah, pretty sick. Pretty sick. Very nice. Very cool build. It's way tankier than my other build, and it's just a little bit slower, which is okay. It just depends on the content you want to do. So yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna go. It's getting late. Peace.